it over there. Ooh, all right, there we go. How we doing, everybody? Testing, testing. Can we hear me? Can we see me? How we doing? How we feeling? Phone's about to die. Today was such a waste. I worked so hard on an April Fool's Day video for tomorrow, and then I'm like, I don't think the joke's gonna land because I'm trying too hard not to laugh, so the intensity's all off. So now I hate it. It's never going up. But we're back playing more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney for the first time. Can we hear me? Can we see me? We hooping? We got the hoop. Hoop or hoopy? Hoopy. Hoopy. Can we hear me? Are we good? How's the audio for the music? Good, good, good. Because sometimes, like, when I do the little on the headset, sometimes it affects OBS and sometimes it doesn't. Figuring this out has been so fun. Anyway, welcome back. We're playing more Apollo Justice Ace Attorney for the first time. So please remember, no spoilies, but remember to like, share, comment, subscribe, consider donating or becoming a member. thethirdbill.com. You can donate there, pick up merch, plug. I'm so upset. I worked so hard on that video and it took so long. And it's fine. I learned a lot from it. It's a bummer. But yeah, thank you for clicking. Watch more, click all the time. Can hear, can see. Awesome. Thank you, Cheyenne. Yeah. We're in the middle of oh, it's right there. Episode 3, case 3, Turnabout Serenade. It's just been lies and deceit in our hot anime quest for truth. We're in the middle of a rock show, starring Gavin, the new That Man TM. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember. Seemingly the translator who doesn't need to translate, who is actually an undercover agent. Choose you too. Thank you for the 15. Excited for more of the Loud Red Boy and Bi-Purple Guitarist. Sorry, Loud Red Boy made me think Edgeworth, and I'm like, what? Which one are you playing? It's like poetry. It rhymes. It's an inverted parallel. Are you saying for you now the prosecutor is the Bicon? Hold on. Thank you for the donation at thethirdbill.com. Choose you too. I have to do my thank you videos soon. Okay. The victim is the translator for the singer, who turns out doesn't need a translator because it turns out he's an undercover operative who is killed. And the blind boy is in fact not blind, but rather the guide for the singer, who is blind. Did I get that right? Yeah, because I remember it was like I heard a voice through the wall, and it was the other guitarist who I already thought was sus because he messed up his cue. And that seems important because we played a little mini game. Right? Sounds right to me, King. Yeah, that's how that feels right. Because it was like revelation, go do another investigation. So yeah, we're doing another investigation because the voice that she heard through the wall was the other guitar player. So either there's more lies or it's him. And I said he was sus because of the minigame. So yeah, I'm a genius or a madman. That's kind of the theme of everything I do. Shall we? Start playing from this. Yeah, I'm always scared I'm going to like delete. That's why I have 2 saves. Okay. I think I got it. And so far, no one has stolen anything delicate from Trucy. So, yay. Oh, and it's, July 9th. I was going to say, can we get a nice in chat for July 9th? And I was going to say it genuinely, and not like the bit where I swap 420 and 69. That's the end of the stream. Goodbye, everybody. Hey, Apollo. What? Well, you know, actually nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not. Out with it. The suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, you know, the trial today, I was thinking, why does the judge do it? Shouldn't we be voting on who's innocent or guilty? You know, if a glove fits, you quits, or however, right? Like on TV. If you gave it a score, what score would you give it? Score? Gee. I guess I would, maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See, it's just so vague, clearly. Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't see I'm any less confused about the case. Oh, yeah. Oh, I asked Interpol about that number there. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IP 42. The agent registered under that number was this is annoying to say with that voice. Romain Latouche. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually, an undercover agent. Okay, I nailed it. I thought for a minute the singer was an undercover agent, because I remember thinking, because you know how it's like, oh, I'm over here on stage, and then, oh, I'm back here, but then, like, Gavin's guitar caught on fire? I was like, there must have been a magic trick. Maybe there's two. Never mind. I'm still hung up on that thought. But no. The victim was the undercover agent. I'm remembering now. I mean, maybe I'd remember if everyone donated and hit that join button. Huh? My memory's a little loose today. Interpol agent. What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamiroir told the whole court. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard. Talking to Mr. Latouche. When I heard the gunshot. It was him. It was Mr. Daryan. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. In a perfect world, I guess you get paid, show up, you know the answer, here it is, then you go home with your check. I get it, buddy. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. Yeah, he wasn't in the whole last stream. It's like this isn't even called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney anymore. Oh, choose you too. Thank you for another 5 for the Jog Bills Memory Fund. I don't know. I feel like we're at least several $1,000s away from my memory coming back. I don't know. Or several $1,000s away from me skipping to game 2 for the convenience of one random comment. Anyway, I'm not over it. It's still in my comment feed. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. With my other dad, Miles Edgeworth. Yeah, no, that's canon. Some top secret mission, wink. That's what he would say when he would leave with my other canonical father, Miles Edgeworth. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine, right. Well, time's a-wasting, as they say. See? The southern twang, the sandy cheeks voice is totally canon. Let's investigate. That's the spirit. Get it? Because in the other games, I would be the... Anyway. Ooh. Okay, let's go in order so I don't get lost. Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right. The air vent. Sus. And he lied. Lied? Machi Tabaye can see. Still wearing the glasses? Ah, Machi! Hank, thank you for donating $20 to thethirdbill.com. Hope all is well. Your videos and streams are the highlight of the week. I definitely needed it this past week. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm also sorry that my April Fool's video didn't come to fruition, so there's no main channel video tomorrow. I'm sorry. Hope everything gets better, Hank. Thank you for the donation. I'm sorry to hear that. Speak of the devil. Did he... Oh, no, he hasn't spoken yet, so he doesn't have a voice, right? He looks like he's doing okay. I forget. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. Just check the vibe. It's kind of hard to build a court case on vibes. But since we're here, anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. So, what'd you think of the trial today? Oh, glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. All too well. TM. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. Now, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? Oh my god, my bracelet can translate. Do I present it like I do the Magatama? I'm glad Lamiroir testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Excuse me. Daryan of the Gaviners. Yeah, Gaviners. The detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened today? I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey. Friendship. Yes, I am the original friendship bracelet. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. Kill them all. Oh my god. This bracelet was worn by a killer, Bella. It's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Well, maybe it's malfunctioning. Did you try turning it on and then off again? Unplugging it, waiting 10 seconds, holding down the button and plugging it back in? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him to get to him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. Evidence. We'll be back, Machi. After I ask you about your eyesight. So, Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see and Lamiroir can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Apollo, can I see? Yes, Trucy, you can see. Oh, thank God. I thought for a minute everything was a lie. Apollo, can you? Yes. And can my daddy? Yes. And does Gavin? Yes. And Emma? Yes. It's just going through the whole register of people. Everyone could be a liar. Sorry, Apollo. I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. I'm assuming I don't have that evidence right now. Yeah.
You should have been able to. Somebody's supposed to come in here talking to Trucy.
Look, keys. Oh, was I supposed to talk to her at the agency? Oh, my bad. I thought it was the where should we go next kind of talk. You can't break the formula like this. Lamiroir dropped a bomb in court today. Let's not say that. It was Daryan. Lamiroir said she never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool. I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Elephant ears. Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right. I was burning up the dance floor at the time. Could you say there was a murder on the dance floor? TM. Write that down. Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Daryan, even? You bet I did. He's one of the Gaviner's guitarists after all. He's so cool. Oh. Right. All the Gaviners have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lamiroir heard him, didn't she? She heard Daryan backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent, huh? I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals? You ever watch Catch Me If You Can? Nah, you're too little. Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah, anyway, you think he was investigating Lamiroir? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palm coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. God damn it, Trucy, I thought my brain melted. That was exactly what was written. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latouche up to? Trucy? Is that another one of your tricks? Please tell me that was Mr. Hat. Please tell me that was Mr. Hat. It wasn't me. I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that. Oh my God. Might? I guess the magicians are southern. Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gramarye. Gramarye? Gramarye. Gramarye.
Yeah,
There we go. Hey, the other day. What are you doing dressed like a magician, you freak? Trucy, Jesus. We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly. Lee. We meet again. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Valant. Uncle Valant? He's your uncle? No, silly. He's probably my dad. It's the great Gramarye. Valant Gramarye. The Grand Magician of Darkness and Chaos. Yes, it is I, the great Valant Gramarye, as seen on television. Could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy, 7 years to be exact, when I gave you up to that nice lawyer gay couple. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Valant. You look exactly the same. In a suspicious kind of way. I hate to intrude, but what is a great dark magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. We're really gonna test what Bill can do with this dumbass voice, aren't we? Though my starter may sear the sight, I'm quite down to earth when need calls. Yeah, did you leave immediately after the credits started rolling to go on your private jet back to God's country? Too soon? Too specific? Anyway, Icky, he does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Behind Let's ask him about the case, Apollo. His aura sure isn't lost. His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Valant's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy, you mean Mr. Right? No, my other daddy, Miles Edgeworth. No, Oh, shit. No, I mean my real daddy. Ding? Oh my god, backstory now? Now? In case 3? Trucy's real father? Yeah, let's go with the boring one first. Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troop Gramarye. That's hard to say with this voice. Troop Gramarye? No. But it does sound kind of... So is it Gramarye or is it Gramarye? Whatever. The original verb, the way he says it, yes, probably it is Gramarye. In whatever savannah-esque, deep-down area he may or may not be from. Somewhere southeast of California, but definitely somewhere south of New York, Kyoto. It does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentability, listless lad. Lamentably? To not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet. Valant Gramarye. The name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. What? Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe. He's a criminal. Seize him, and then escaped from a high-security prison. You said he's a magician? I open the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. Oh yeah, do you have a Magatama too, pal? Get in line. This is the true miracle of Troop Gramarye. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember. I remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo? Yeah, Apollo, probably the other missing parent. A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Gramarye. Yes. Zach Gramarye. Okay, all we did was just change the couple that did some sort of surrogacy to make... I'm convinced that that's her dad or something. I think I just don't want to think about something tragic. I don't want Trucy to get Bambied, I guess is what I'm going for here. Yes. Zach Gramarye. A masterful maker of magic. A capable crafter of shining showmanship. You alright, champ? Hey, look who has Ritz Bit sandwiches with cheese. Oh boy, with cheese. Ding. Apollo, come on, buddy. Be better than Phoenix Wright right now. Be better. Be better. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy. Daddy? Oh, my bad. No way. Once upon a time, Troop Gramarye included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Valant Gramarye, and my partner, Zach Gramarye. Yeah, I've seen Interview with a Vampire. I get it. And this Zach was... He was my real daddy. Trucy's father. A magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. Oh. Yeah, and you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good comic relief, at least. That's the most me-coded thing I've read in a while. Oh, don't do it. How much is it gonna hurt, honestly? Is it gonna be worse than freaking Swiss rolls? How bad is this gonna go? Not that I see Daddy around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons. 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Colosseum the first time in 7 years, I could feign not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. Please stop rhyming. It's really harming my performance. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk around amongst the staff, you know. Right next to box lunch and Spence's gifts. And an FYE if you have that in your mall. Thank you. I'm off to GameStop. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney. Did you just up actually her, like, uncle right now? My other reason for coming here today was this. That's right. Like, Trucy knows what the hell that is. Well, Phoenix. Actually, yeah. Edgeworth probably made her watch all the Steel Samurai VHSs, DVDs, and Blu-rays and 4K Ultras that he has. So, yeah, that's canon. That's a videotape? Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Gramarye. Will you watch it? Wow, this is great angles. That's right, and shit's in 3D. That's weird. Smash. When you stole away the keys. When you stole away the keys my heart held on to. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna scan the visuals. I can't just watch the subtitles. Oh, no. You found one of my weaknesses, chat. I don't have many because I'm a perfect king of games. A fleeting melody. Why is it 3D all of a sudden? That's weird. Oh my god, his guitar is about to catch on fire. Yup. Someone made his guitar catch on fire. I can see it. King, it's glowing. King, put it down. So is she a Vocaloid? That feels like a hate crime. Chad, is she real? Would he even be... Yeah, he's not even on stage for this part. Yeah, he did it. The other guy. The guy with the skunk shark vibe. Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. I really wish you were more in the moment, though, instead of filming. So, what's the word? Mysterious. There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious. What?
The good news is you won't miss the chance to rewatch the performance.
No. At least it's a more pleasant sound than the dun 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 dun. It's still in my dreams, but I never sleep. Way more mysterious. This Valant Gramarye has good reason to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. People like music, Apollo. You're the freak of that exchange. Is that it? Do I present him with something or do I go? Ooh, what do I give him? That's not cheating. This is the investigation. What am I giving him?
Oh, you want to know?
Yeah. Oh, thank you. But he just gave it to me. All right. Do you want to watch it and do some commentary for my YouTube channel? So I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. Oh, were they the... It was a magic trick, and the troupe helped them do it. I didn't see a stunt. What about Lamiroir vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that... Guess I'm so used to seeing that happen, I didn't even notice. Yawn. So young to be so jaded. Simple sleight of hand. What? A petite... Prestige... A petite prestige. Y'all remember the prestige? A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes. I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I'm like a deity with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, primeval, I don't know how to say this word. Primeval? Primeval? Evil primeval? It is a potent primeval power I possess. Do you think you could tell me how it was done? Did you not know what happened to the guy who did, what was that show called? Where it was like, this is how magic tricks are done, and it was like a guy in a mask. Yeah, but what was the show called? I know he was called the Masked Magician. Magic Untold or something like that. I don't think it was just called Masked Magician. Breaking the Magician's Code. Come on. Hey now. Trucy. That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Mine own. For my for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later, well after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh, don't even ask. I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Can you just tell Trucy so she can help me later? Whose side are you on? Valant Gramarye. Now make my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Valant. You should stay a while. Sorry, kiddo, rush rules. I'm afraid I cannot. I may not, I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an anolysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So you'll be at the concert venue today. Correct. If you would call on me, catch me. If you would call on me, catch me to the God, why am I doing this so bad? Correct. If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. That's not how that. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he threw smoke and it filled the room and set off the fire alarms. He turned and walked out through the door normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking. Right. Valant Gramarye. We've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost to bug them. That bit of magic that made Lamiroir disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. You can just say biological, right? I don't think they've come up with a better term than just, bio-parent. It does sound like a spell, though. I cast bio-parent. It puts poison on all your enemies for 3 turns. Oh, we're outside. This is nice, huh? Guilty as charged?
I think that's the name of the album.
I gotta go. Whoa, what a great day. It's perfect weather for sleuthing. The weather matters for an investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure, that's not picking up, is it? I hope not. Oh, everyone's okay. Sure, let's get started, shall we? Right on. Show us your stuff, Apollo. What stuff? Your voice training. This is the perfect place for it. I did enough at home, thanks. There's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I'm a lawyer. Then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today. Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, objection? Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get... Apollo? Okay, it's fine. We just talked about how valuable... Do I need to examine something out here? Why am I out here?
No, you're gonna want to go back to the... You're gonna want to go to the backstage hallway.
Let's go. You see a little badger with all those little balloons? Oh my god. Mr. Attorney. Lamiroir. I'm sorry about today. There is nothing you need to apologize for. You are merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean.
Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Or have you not seen Daredevil? Though it does make being a witness rather difficult.
Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking.
I heard your footsteps several times the day before.
I don't want to be rude and call sus, but you're on my list. Ow. You must have great ears. Ears that heard the crime taking place, or so she claimed yesterday. But how? That was quite a statement you made today in court about hearing Daryan Crescend's voice at the scene of the crime.
I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait.
There's something the matter.
That voice is now. It was him. I'm sure of it.
Oh, no way there. Ah, jeez.
As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice.
I'm guessing Daryan and Mr. Latouche were talking about something.
The next moment I heard those gunshots.
Why didn't you call security?
To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real, and I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once.
So, it really was Daryan's voice that she heard. Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. Or it's a lie.
I met Machi before my debut as Le Bébé. I was singing in a restaurant in Bourgogne, and
He was playing the piano?
Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see.
Is that when you started playing, opposites? You could say it, Apollo. Faking. Is it faking if it's just the other way around? I'm trying to figure out what the thought process is for that. With Machi pretending he couldn't see.
No, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound.
It must have been tough for Machi. Pretending he couldn't see and all the while acted as your eyes.
We held hands always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy.
I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul.
Quite the opposite. I'm saying he's a killer.
About Mr. Latouche.
Yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear.
So you had no idea?
Of course not. No one did.
I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was.
Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand.
You have no idea?
I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why?
What makes you think that?
Perhaps it is not so. Bleh. Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition. As my present?
Oh, I was literally picturing a wrapped present.
As my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from memory.
Clouded. Right. Darkness and visiting me?
The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. Absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. The real darkness lies in my heart. And there is darkness within every heart. The heart may be weak, and sometimes it may even give in. But I've learned that deep down there's a light that never goes out.
In your heart? Oh my god, tie in, please. Kingdom Hearts 4. Oh my god, he's in Tokyo. Kingdom Hearts 4 could have Ace Attorney in it. Oh my god. I cracked it.
It's all the gummy ship levels.
It's just the gummy ship levels. Wow, you collected enough Magatamas to make a new gummy ship.
Now steer the ship.
May your objection be your guiding key.
I have no memory of the time before I became Lamiroir. I awoke from darkness, into darkness, you might say, molded by it. I did not know light until I was a man, and it was blinding. I was singing in a restaurant those days.
What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light?
I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lamiroir is lost to me.
But I don't think you. Whew. Well, I yawn so. Is it because I'm not breathing enough when I do all these voices? Ugh, man, I hate that.
I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me?
Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way. That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lamiroir.
I thank you. Machi too tells me this often when I fear who I might have been.
Is that it? Present? What am I presenting? Again?
Again!
Do you even know what a videotape is?
More.
We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time.
Thank you.
That reminds me of what I really am. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off.
Illusion? It was so perfect. It was no perfect illusion. Oh, I have to write this down.
When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember?
Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician.
Valant Gramarye. I was wondering. Oh, God. Do you think you could tell us how it was done?
I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gramarye made me swear to never tell a soul.
But I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know?
I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something.
Yes?
When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor, like the one that's still on the floor right now that no one has picked up.
Device? Do you mean literally this? It's been sitting here since yesterday? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Sorry, Trucy. Thank you for the correction. All the more absurd.
Might I touch it? I thought as much.
What? What did you think?
This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert.
I wonder whose this is.
We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. Whew.
We'll hold on to it. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him.
Yes, that's best. Thank you.
So, can I put it on? God damn it, Trucy. Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo. Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Ten four, that little buddy. This Trig's reporting in, over. Why the sudden silence? No one answered. Don't be silly. What good is a receiver that doesn't receive? That's like Emma not performing forensic investigations. You make her sound like she's some sort of forensic investigation machine, which is just silly. Unless she's a super high-tech android that runs on snackoos. And thus did the love triangle expand further. What's up?
You're gonna present something else.
Shit. What? The headset?
Yes.
Can I ask you about this headset, Lamiroir? You said that all concert staff were wearing one?
That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members, too, I should think.
Ugh. So, Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too, then.
They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system.
That would make sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communication lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Maybe that's why he messed up his cue. Yeah, okay. Now I'm good. the stage. The world is the stage. Be more specific. That song. Isn't that the one Lamiroir was singing? You're right. The guitar is Serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this. I'd come to see that. What, you're not going to see me at the club? The nondescript nightclub that I do magic tricks at? Right? Didn't you say it was a club? Or did I say it was a club?
I don't remember.
The house is full and as one... What? The house is full and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Now you're just the masked guy from Sailor Moon. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh, that's right. I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Uh-huh. If it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is. Uncle Valant, what exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusions to make sure naught is amiss. The Lamiroir teleportation illusion. Ooh. Should anything go wrong, it will reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano, and I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey Apollo, maybe Uncle Valant can shed some light on this whole thing for us. How'd you do it?
That's amazing, really quick.
What?
Cheyenne said, fun side note, there's a Reddit post asking how to pronounce Lamiroir's name, and the top comment is, it's pronounced Godot.
It's so mean. Good old Godot. How is old Godot? He's dead, sir. You killed him. He is. Godot is the Frank Grimes of the Eternia universe. I don't need proper evidence because I'm Phoenix Wright. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamiroir's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed. The purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear." Like a dream, I got confused and shot a man in an opposite room. Like a dream? Yet, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. Sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. Goddamn, 3D is freaking me out. She disappeared from the... But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. Tunnel! Secret tunnel. What does that smell?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Is everything okay? My illusions are custom made for time... Really? I can't just press a button? Did you check the oven?
Yeah, it's not us.
That's making me anxious. Did someone turn on their heat, maybe?
I think so. I'm gonna take a quick...
Yeah. Maybe turn on our air just to keep things moving. Thank you. Yeah, something smells smoky. Anyway, like, share, comment, donate, subscribe, become a member.
Oh god, the new neighbors are grilling outside.
At least it makes sense.
That scared the shit out of
I
me.
mean, it still scares the shit out of me, but yeah, like, that, there's a designated area. Like, that fucking freaks me the fuck out.
I heard the shh, and I look, and it's, yeah, he's flipping burgers. It's away from the apartment, but the smell is drifting.
Okay. Either way, then I'm glad we maybe closed the bedroom doors so that the smoke won't hit the detector. At least we turn on the air so that way nothing will hit. Smash that like button if you love ominous smells. Hit the join button in case I need to be bailed out. God, I can't wait to get out of this unit. I mean, when I buy a second mansion. God, that scared the shit out of me.
It's good to know that we have new neighbors and we haven't been able to hear those ones.
Yeah, for real. God, that really... Well, I get it's hitting that time of year almost, but like last summer that happened too. Someone was grilling, but like all we saw was the smoke because it was right below us. And like the smoke was coming up. We could see it through all of our windows. And I'm like, we're all going to die. Like, I'm like trying to figure out what it is while putting like my camera and my computer next to a little bag and filling it with like underwear and stuff. And I'm like, oh, someone's grilling and I can't see them. Fuck.
Oh, mystery solved.
I had a weird, it can't be happening / this totally could happen today. Like 2025 could take just more.
No, but it's burgers. Now I definitely smell burgers.
Thank God.
I kind of want to go downstairs and be like,
Hey.
you scared us.
Yeah, you scared us. Gimme. Yeah. What sweets and sides do you have?
Because they looked really good.
God damn. All right. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We're back. Donate. Hit that join button.
He looks cool.
I don't trust someone who's not going to use the little, like, there's like communal grill areas. It's not open. Maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe so it doesn't scare sensitive men who pay rent here. Oh my God.
You scared a burp out of him.
Oh, my burp. I lost a burp because of you. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troop Gramarye are concerned. Unless your trick killed a guy. So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos. That piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why'd you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself. Thanks. I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Gramarye, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort. Actually, yeah, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo. Or everyone tells him that, and he made a good guess. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. With a kitty and a turtle? Oh, and an elephant. I thought that was a tree. His name was Magnifique Gramarye. It was he who began the great troupe Gramarye. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screen a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. Anyway, we're doing a meet and greet in a supermarket parking lot. Make sure to buy your tickets. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise, up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. Rise from the ashes. Ah, damn it. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner, you mean? Yes, Zach Gramarye, Trucy's father. Before he disappeared. Oh, do we not know if he's dead or not? I was assuming Phoenix was investigating his case and something went awry. Before he disappeared 7 years ago. There was no name higher than Gramarye in show business circles. None. Ooh. I will see us return to glory. I, Valant Gramarye. So did y'all kiss or what? Our founder, Magnifique Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go, oh, what happened to that jet again? Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Yeah, because she was mind-freaked too hard. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zach and I had the talent. And in no time at all, Valant and Zach were the shining stars in the Gramarye crown. Cool, huh? And Zach Gramarye was my daddy. Now that Magnifique and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valant Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, I cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. She starts talking to herself in a mirror until she gets her charisma skill up. Like it's The Sims. How do you manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? Anyway, I should probably examine that piano. Bink. That's one big piano. I've actually never played one. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good. He can't play either. Whenever he plays Chopin, it just never feels inspired. I kind of feel bad for the guy. I'm just picturing him doing it perfectly, but everyone's just disgusted by him because he's not, like, doing anything, like, dramatic. Kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. And I love you. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. Something's in there. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look. Oh. It's a fire starter by Stephen King. Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Ugh, throw it away. It's time for the Switch 2. Become a member if you want to watch the Switch 2 stream with me.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Oh, I've already made my little silly little thumbnail. Become a member. We're doing a members only Switch 2 announcement Nintendo Direct stream on Wednesday. I'm getting up bright and early. Hit that join button. I make so many sacrifices for all of you every week, all the time. It looks like some kind of switch. Or a switch light. Ha, switch light. That was good. I'm pretty funny. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Is that all we should look at? This is open. That's cool. You use anything? That's a big instrument case. That's a case for contrabass, I think. You could fit 20 violins in there, I bet. May look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You could fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Hey, are you comparing me to an instrument? I wonder who left it sitting open like that. Oh.
Yeah, you just needed to obtain the Switch.
I got the Nintendo Switch. And the Switch, too.
Now you just need to go.
Do I show it to the Mimi? Oh, the dressing room. You just said le Mimi. Your apologies indeed.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I know that munching anywhere. It's my second love interest and my triangle. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such... Yeah, he knows who it is. They're trying real hard. They're trying real hard. With such venom. What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Oh, am I supposed to be happy? Queen, go off. Don't tell her to smile more. You freaking jonkler. You give me the 2nd degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really from Interpol. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward. You know you can also ask for a raise too, right, buddy? Are chocolate snackoos... I keep wanting to say snackaroos. Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something? Munch, 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 munch. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange. Something strange in my neighborhood. I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. Oh, if only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct and he could have shot that revolver. But that's not how it sounded in Lamimier's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Daryan's voice at the scene? That's right. Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? Wow, she really did study her LGBTQ history. Hey. Or how about a Queer Backwards Revival? Queer Backwards Revival is a great band name. It sounds a little reductive. I don't know. We'll table it. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. We call it a forward killing here, Emma. What? I'm an ally. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case. About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped key ring was stolen. Then Lamimier flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latusse's life. And he wound up in the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up at least. Or he went down there. It's kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know, and I found it. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me. I didn't do it. It's my catchphrase. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that, girl. So, what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. That's a pretty big thing to miss, guys. I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. We used to have some sort of squad of guys who would, like, check this out, you know? You'd say, call in the something squad, and they would check it. Anyway, it's been in my pocket for 72 hours by now. The bit sticking out from the far end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Oh, thank God. I was like, did you really find a device in a place where a murder happened and just went, neat? Okay, someone looked at it. Turns out it's an antenna. Oh, like on a Beetle. Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Do I show her the torch? Check out my Nintendo Switch. Wow, you've spent a lot of time playing Stardew Valley and Zelda. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. Transmitter, I hardly. A transmitter? Transmitter, I hardly. You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? Where is it, Apollo? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing the switch. Ah! I knew it. Oh, it's on fire. Emma's device is on fire. What's the big idea? Ah! Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. Igniter, I hardly. You always got to pick up the rare ones really fast. This part here must work like a ladder. Ladder, I hardly. It nearly lit me up. That's for sure. And it's not even the 20th of April yet. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo, let's ask Emma more about this switch. And the switch, too. Now that she has some first-hand experience. You think the Switch 2 is going to be as good as the PS4 like they say it's going to be? What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Like what goes on between us sometimes? Says you. You weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here just with you two talking. Trucy gets it. Trucy gets it. What do we say in chat for a love triangle? 3? Can we get some 3s in chat for a love triangle? 3 should be for me. I'm the 3. The 3 is me. There's enough sparks flying around here with just you two talking. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. Transmitter, hardly. Signal's weak. Probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage arena, let's see, 30 feet from Lamiroir's dressing room, that covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. Kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Form diagram added to the core record. Did a funny thing happen there? Guess I'd better get going on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues we're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck. I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. ... Uh-oh, they're into fire stuff. Hashtag fire stuff. Is that it?
I think so.
There's nothing in the dressing room to find or examine? Oh, they took it with them. I was like, should we check the carpet some more? They took it. Right, because we did it in the courtroom. Do I show her the igniter?
No, now you're gonna go to the Coliseum.
Ah, get that murderer away from me. Oh, what? Came to laugh at the murderer? At Daryan. Oh, that old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down to shit, thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect, no. Daryan isn't in the best of moods. Daryan isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene, not exactly the happiest place to hang out. Oh, and Gavin had to go rub salt in the old wound there. My alibi's rock salad, rock salad. Are you saying rock salad? So, about your alibi. Oh, you have to ask. The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. Right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. And found Mr. Latouche dead. Oh, I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me too. Right there on that stage there. Your guitar playing was something else. Oh, thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamiroir's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime scene. Oh, man, I've never even talked to that old windbag there. How could she possibly identify me? They won't let you work. He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lay low till the suspicion's cleared there. What suspicion? He could be such a stink in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud. Oh, you may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Okay. I think you're the killer. Except when he's depressed. Oh, I'm sorry. Is he gay when he's depressed? Because he said he's straight as an arrow, but then except when he's depressed. Yeah, I'm whining the other day. Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And there was that performance just now. What was that all about? Now, this part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Daryan. Oh, he's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. Oh, the band's fine, too. Gavin can write a good tune. I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen I keep wanting to say Professor. I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? Oh, he's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely there. Prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? Oh, the data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it, normally. Apollo, let's go check it out. Let's ditch this possible homophobic square nerd. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Trucy, like you weren't there for bring your daughter to work day. Come on. Maybe that's not just a bad idea. Right on. Oh, say aye for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And tell him I want into that crime scene. I'm sure you do. We'll be going now. Hey, wait. Yes? What do you really think happened, you reckon there? You don't think I did it, right? Oh, look at the time. It's July. Second Pride Parade's about to start. Great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence there. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage there when it happened, okay? Ripping a fat deuce? Ripping a fart? What do you rip? A Beyblade. Ripping it like a Beyblade there. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Oh, get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself there. Ah, jeepers, you bet. Let's not talk to him anymore. Bill doesn't seem very confident in that voice today. All right. Detective Daryan Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Edgeworth is bigger. So do they just make guitar his personality? Oh, his burned one's there. That's dope. Okay. Yeah, no pictures. So what's up? So this is it. The Gaviner's head office. It's not the band's office. It's the prosecutor's office. Yeah. So that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. Oh, well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quick, like. That's eavesdropping. What? We'd just be waiting quietly. So I won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for Gossip Mag. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Latus. Look, don't talk to me about those Borginians, okay, King? I need you to calm down. What do you mean, those Borginians? Just get me that report, chop chop, and stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Daryan. Huh? Hiya! Hiya? Really, buddy? Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad. How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world. In any case, have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo. So, who have you come to see? Huh? That's a good question. Actually, Klavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners. Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom. What do you think he means, Apollo? Oh, two can play at that game. I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Both? Both. Both is good. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. We just pick a chat box. That reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yeah. I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. No, you have such a big stick up your ass. You probably read the stocks. Oh my god. Hey, that's a PNG I almost used in my thumbnail, and that's the type of outline that I use. Sue. I'm gonna sue that newspaper. Oh my god. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy. The prosecutor. I read that legitimately as the prosecutor's daddy song. The prosecutor's deadly song. Oh, is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know. Oh. Does this have anything to do with the case? Yes, Trucy. Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? That last one was me. My bad. It is endless, endless. Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea. Hey. Huh? Is that a newspaper over there, too? Yes, the Bourguignon Daily Bugle. I don't know what the voice would be, but oh, get me pictures of Spider-Man. All right, good night, everybody. Donate, become a member. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Bourguignon. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Bourguignon could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. So what, you'll reference every YouTuber but me? You'll just steal my image and not even credit me? Not even a little shout out? Oh, I forgot to wear the one with the pin in it, damn it. I just did laundry, so all my clean hats were on the top of the pile. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm waiting for $100, and I'll change them to my hat. Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. I was trying to think of what Bourguignon would sound like, and then I thought, Horgy Borg. Lumiere. Lamiroir's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine. Which is why I've had Daryan step down from the investigation from now. Yeah, we ran into a moped in front of the Coliseum. Lamiroir was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case. Quickly, if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamiroir, if I remember correctly. That's right. It was last year. I'd gone to tour Bourguignon's legal system, as a matter of fact. What, to take notes? And that's when you heard Lamiroir's voice? It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. King. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow. Prosecutors really have a lot of clout. No, it's the Taylor Swift part of his lifestyle. I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on piano, that dulce voice, and myself on a guitar that I borrowed from Lamiroir. And music history was made. Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say. It is a memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Too soon, guy, too soon. Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history. And it's only browned, not really charred. No matter. I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song, anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burned, your roasted guitar? I had sex with your mom last night, guitar. Oh. Roasted. And then I had sex with your dad last night, guitar. Oh. Your charred, slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? Am I just allowed to touch it? That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? Oh, the 3D's weird. I thought it was one of the staff playing a prank on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamiroir. How did it end up? God. How did it end up here? She gave it to me. I mentioned how much... God. It's the time of year, man. I should have known better than to do a visual novel when it's becoming spring. I'm gonna die. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia. That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiroir's studio. Now I'm more suspicious of Lamiroir. Because it's like, we wrote the song, which lyrics reflected the events. This was a special guitar that was given to me and saran wrapped. Or is that the red herring? Ah, that's interesting. I use a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. Irony. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. Still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right. What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? This one had one in the back. It is called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. I already knew that. I'm the internet master of holes. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. The examiner is... Wait. If you're holding that, what am I holding? The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd. That device looks strangely familiar. Just stares down the camera. Well, let's expedite that process a bit, huh? It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar? Take a look at this. Da-ding. Why, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. I hardly. Another one? It was at the crime scene in Lamiroir's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime. What could that be, I wonder? That it? That's all we're gonna talk about? What do I present? More? What do I do next?
So you got the guitar, you presented the igniter.
Mm-hmm.
One more thing
The envelope? Up there? This little soap?
yes. Is that in the jar? Last thing.
Yeah, it looks like a Beauty and the Beast Enchanted Rose vase move. What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum. Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang, so he put it on the plate for later. I could live with that life. You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick of gum. Don't jump to any conclusions now. It's an everlasting gobstopper. There's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? Whoa, what is that? It looks like a lump of plastic? Wait, that phone call. Yes, that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy object? Whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin's on the phone. A replica. So I was the after it in the first place. Yeah, Latouche. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Latouche? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Latouche was after. I don't think you need the Mr. when you say their other title. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you know about it? This was found in Mr. Latouche's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica. Small lump, about 1.5 inches long. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of? You mean whatever Mr. Latouche was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fraulein. Oh. Well, if you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Borginia, but apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Ow! There's something either Interpol or Borginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become Lamiroir's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump, and he died for it. I've sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lamiroir. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Borginian. I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh, thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead. A little kiss. Thanks? Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance? Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. I mean, that goes both ways. Like, you've helped me. We're here to find the truth, right? Don't make this weird. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive. I guess I could have hit it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. Yeah, it's about the truth. We get paid no matter what. Right? Right? I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Ding. Thanks for the information. About the, strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right. I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple, nor clean. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal. To discover... Yeah, we're truth buddies. Partners in truth. Truth mates. They were truth mates. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah. That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor, you gonna help my ship set sail or not? Fraulein. Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. He felt us getting closer, then he pushed us away. Men. Now where do I go?
That's a great question, because I'm getting conflicting information. Let's try the okay.
I went to the detention center. Looks like Machi's in questioning. Huh. The police must have Borginian interpreter. That's not fair. I wish we could talk to him. I guess we'll have to come back later if we want to see him. I guess so. She said the Coliseum. Oh, it's you. You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What is up? Either of you know where Lamiroir is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Well, that was several conversations ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? Life. I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. Lamiroir's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's... Yeah, I got it, Emma. She's blind, but they're still capable of doing stuff just like you and me. But okay. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks.
Look at the little puppo. We're done. I'll take you right there. Hey, get away! This is an active crime scene! Bark, 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 bark!
Backstage hallway?
Yeah.
So, that didn't matter?
I think it's just a way to get there.
I still wish that it was just, here's the full menu of locations, and you just pick where you're going. This place is deserted. I wonder where Lamiroir went off to. I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. The stage. You're allowed to worry about her, but yeah, it was the, you know, can't believe it's something because she's blind. Yeah, Emma, I got it, because she's blind. After learning about queer history through her ignorant homophobia, now she's about to learn about her ableism. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. Power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Yipes, it really was dark out there. Dark? That's all Lamiroir has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo. Huh? What? Doesn't something about that stage seem different to you? Like something's changed? Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. No, it's bugging me too. What's she talking about? The trap door? Oh, the case is closed. With the thing sticking out. Lamiroir! How'd you fall into that case? Wasn't that open before? Huh? I guess someone closed it. I guess you would call it... Fuck you. Cheyenne beat me to it. Guess you would call it a case closed. Ba-ba-na-na, da-da-na-na. It's just plain imagination. Okay. I guess someone closed it. Wait. Look, where the case closes. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. It was the first new century in 100 years. And when I felt like I should cry, I locked away my tears. Whoa, uh-oh. Something's sticking out. That doesn't sound like an instrument, or look like an instrument. You don't... Oh, shit. Let's open it, Apollo. I did this. Chat, by a genius or by a madman? Chat, help. Chat, by a genius or by a madman? Donate. Donate to save the innocent for my theories. Is she dead? Oh my god. Lamiroir. Emma, we have to get Emma. No, call 911. Lamiroir was taken, oh thank god, to the hospital. Emma ran around barking orders, making phone calls. Bark, bark, bark. Oh my god. Trucy just clung to my arm and... Oh, kiddo. And me? I was still in... Oh, bodies. Nuh-uh. Is she dead? I am underappreciated in my time for my genius/madness. You should all be donating, joining, liking, sharing, subscribing. I killed somebody with the power of my thoughts. My theorems have come true. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is just... Oh, buddy. Is she dead? I forgot that Apollo was the one who found the body and it was like affecting him. Emma, how's Lamiroir? She okay? Ah, Hugh. We all you a big thanks, that's for sure. Please don't tell me that my girlfriend and my boyfriend both think that I had something to do with this. So, she's okay. Yes. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Okay. Woo! That would have destroyed my online reputation as a theorist. Yes. She came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. My theories saved a life, not clickbait emotional. I was fucking joking. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. So what happened? What happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead in the shape of an L. By who? We don't know. She didn't see Apollo because she's blind, but they hit her on the forehead, right? Okay, they them. Sorry, theys, but you're included too, which yay inclusivity? That's right in front of her. Trucy, Jesus Christ. It's been a stressful day. We're gonna let that go. We're gonna let that go. How could she not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right? She wants to say thank you for saving her life. Wow, she's up and walking too. Lamiroir.
Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me. I must thank you, the gamer, for figuring out where I was before it was too late. Your brilliant, brilliant theories saved me. As to quote a poet, I am yours.
I knew that would piss you off.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm just glad you're okay. It's nothing, ma'am. All in a day's theories. Tell me, what happened? Attacked! The assailant. Don't shout at her. She was just attacked.
It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching, like Daredevil. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room...
You were hit?
I knew that very moment. I knew. The assailant was trying to kill me.
No.
It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first.
Why the stage?
I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work.
Ah.
Darkness is my ally. Darkness is my... Darkness is my boyfriend. Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid.
Yeah, I know. That's where he found you and thought you were dead, so the assailant couldn't see you.
Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out.
Wow. That sounds like a really close call. You're welcome. Do you have any idea who it might have been?
Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Almost like I recently accused them of having a familiar voice.
Too bad.
Yet when I consider I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. So not you, short king.
Apollo Justice exonerated. No!
I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am.
Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. Trucy. Absolved for being a short queen. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. You haven't seen one of them tall ladies you hear so much about. Could it be him? I wouldn't know. We don't know people's heights in these games. Why would anyone attack you, Lamiroir?
The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know.
It's nice to be in this hospital and not see the creepy guy. Present, move, examine. Present. Oh, the creepy egg. Lamiroir, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is?
This is what?
Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after.
He was... Oh, well... how do I say this in your language? It goes in the prostate. He was after?
You know, in his secret identity as an undercover agent.
So that's what he was doing.
You mean you know what?
Yes, I know, of course. This must be for the butthole.
A Borginian cocoon sounds like something you would buy at a store that doesn't have anything in the windows. A Borginian cocoon.
A Virginian cocoon, or rather, a convincing replica thereof.
That's how he died. It wasn't made of the right material. It was 3D printed. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? Because you're not ready, Apollo. Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir?
I wonder. Well, they call it Virginian. It must only be found in Virginia. For certain, all in Virginia know of these.
It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? God, I regret the joke I made.
I do not know the details. I am sorry to say.
Prude. I thought you said all in Borginia knew of these.
There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know.
What's that?
The cocoons, they're not to be taken out of the country.
What?
If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death.
To death? Why?
I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason.
But this is just a piece of plastic. He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal? That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to. Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling. I know you're recovering from a traumatic event. What does smuggling mean?
It seems I was marked.
Marked?
Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world.
Ah, so you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you.
On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Well, in the streets, but not in the sheets. Not many of our people venture into the world outside.
Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Is it going to be cool, or is it going to be... Like, is it going to be cool, or is it going to be an apple maggot quarantine area, do not transport homegrown fruit? Because that could just be it, right? If it's like a cocoon, like it could be, oh, the bugs will eat the produce or carry a disease that will kill. Like, it could just be something simple like that. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. Mr. Latouche had Lamiroir marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamiroir.
It was the least I could do.
Actually, I have another request.
If it is within my power.
I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough?
I see. Yes. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you.
Huh? Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. I thought he was about to be like, come on, you know, the only other person that we know that speaks this language. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case.
Machi.
Could you interpret for us, Lady Muir?
Yes.
Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, Isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Wait, you realize what I said, or is the translation just happening really fast?
Wait, Mr. Attorney.
What do you mean by...
What do you mean by secret?
What do I mean by secret? Well... The cocoon, right? Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. I'm assuming Kakuna Matata. If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction. A big one.
Machi, you didn't.
Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one.
Mr. Attorney, please, tell me what this is all about.
Lamiroir, please interpret.
Very well.
I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it.
He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty.
Machi?
Do you know everything?
Yes, everything, sort of.
Have
him tell us about it.
Very well.
There's something about the cocoon over like that face that just goes like way too hard for me. It's the biggest EP of the summer.
I was about to say that.
What is this cocoon anyway?
The cocoon. The silk is a potent...
Oh, good. It's a cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. Cure your disease.
It's a cure for...
Really, guys?
Incuritis. Which now is just called itis.
A cure for incuritis? But if it's a cure, why keep it in Borginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. The bad medicine. There ain't no doctor who can cure my disease.
I do not understand the reasons myself.
Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. That's two Gagas. That's two Gaga references in a row. Let's go. And Mr. Latouche was after cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi?
Machi, you weren't.
He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician, and I have smuggled many things. That's what we do to pay the rent. She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape. Well, Machi, support her dreams, dude. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? Smuggler, hardly. Stop making me laugh. Stop. I feel silly. I don't think the joke's funny because no one's donating or saying that it's cool.
He won't tell me.
First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. Jesus. Got a real Helen Keller type jokester on our hands. I wanted to do the thing that drives you nuts, but I don't want to. I'll tell you later. It's a dumb thing I do to annoy you. First he plays blind, now he plays dumb. I wonder, do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Machi really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? Or no deal, and then a bunch of suitcases show up?
I can't go home.
Can't go home? 10th Avenue freeze out? I walk into 10th Avenue freeze out. Oh, I could. Oh, I love singing that song.
No, I can't go home. I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. The opposite of cocoona matata.
That's right. It's punishable by death.
About the case. What about the case?
He wants to tell us about Mr. Latusse's death? This meeting's over. Oh, this meeting's over. Daryan. What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call from Machi from the Barjanian embassy there. This meeting's over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Oh, sorry, no go. Them prepaid cards are long distance there, and it had to come out of our wallet. Wait, you're not allowed to be part of the investigation. Guard, get him. Get the skunk man. Sorry. Oh, sorry there. No go. Come on. Come on there, piano boy. Oh, we're leaving there. Daryan, wait. Oh, I never liked you. Either of you. What? She's adorable, and I'm the new ace attorney. You will bow to me. Sorry, was it your face that was on the cover of the game? Oh, I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? Darn it. Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. You didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo? And there can be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh my god, I'm a ghost. Sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow. In court. God, the music's so banging. Yes, please. Whew. You said this one's really long?
Yeah.
Fuck. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. Oh, this meeting's over. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Hey, wait. Never liked you. Liked you. Kissed you. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. Oh my god, please take my justice. What was that? He is heard but unseen. Who's that talking? Oh my god. Dude, you can't just make things go bang here. Valant Gramarye, I exclaimed as he walked in through the door normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valant? A preposterous proposition. How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. This is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Oh, with vanishing magic. Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A Grand Gramarye glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery. A great illusion. Miss Trucia, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell. That's weird. Yeah, really reeks of will be relevant in the next case. And there he goes. Sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. He called it a perfect illusion? Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of the magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants, or the Eiffel Tower, anything really, encasing yourself in jello for 7 days. It's a real mind freak. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lamiroir's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience.
Huh? Did something happen? This is a first.
It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Then he took a large magazine into the bathroom.
Great. I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas.
Apparently he's
Oh, shit.
visiting the hospital again.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so that's got to be relevant to something then, right? The hospital?
I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition worsened considerably this morning.
The Chief Justice's son. Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning, the judge said he had to go visit him after the trial? There's an article about it in the newspaper.
There's an article about it in the newspaper if you care to read about it yourself. Might be good reading for the next case.
Oh, incuritis. Oh, shit. Where have I heard that before? I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. Try not to lose the page of the funnies if you can. Guys, the judge's son is sick. Show a little respect. Oh, God, we're going to have to cure his son. The judge is against us because he needs the cure. We have to cure his disease. Ahem. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, oh, how do you say this name again? Machi, our suspect fortissimo. Oh, right. It's his trial in any case. He can cry if he wants to. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. We agreed on saying ready, Apollo. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No, well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuratus, was it? The article said there's no known cure. Judge, let me say with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. It's time for you to judge these witnesses for your life. Too wordy? Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. Yeah, I asked Interpol. The agent registered under this number was Latus. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Chris. It's great help. Oh, no problem at all. Jeepers, you betcha, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it. God, they really do. It could start with the hold it or the wait. These really are so long and frequent. It was him, I'm sure of it. Like, the frequency I get because it's like, yeah, this is handheld, you're stopping and going, whatever. But, like, the length of them, it could have started here and been 2 seconds. Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought Daryan would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Daryan Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviners. He is also a detective, making the current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is, weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? UGLY? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on that night of the shooting was in 3 sets. Gaviners ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. and he was gone. The only performers appearing were myself, Lamiroir, and Machi, along with a drummer and bassist for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. Lamiroir and the defendant, Machi Tabaye, left the stage at that point, and the Gaviners were already rocking. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Skye, mind you. And Apollo, you heard him too, right? Sure did. Furthermore, Lamiroir herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. When she claims to have heard Mr. Latouche and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was, precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage getting his groove on, no less. Oh, he did it remotely with the fire? But then how does the gun come into play? Voila, a perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Daryan Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged, which means that Lamiroir was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well, of course, if we disregard her testimony. Then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections? Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now, but Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamiroir must have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. Wiggly Bacon, thank you for the 5. And this is your first super on a live stream. Let's celebrate that, as per the instructions from YouTube. Thank you, Wiggly Bacon, for the 5. Ahaya, back to you. Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case. What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death. Everyone consider doing the same by donating or becoming a member, especially if you want to hang out for the Switch 2 announcement, Nintendo Direct on Wednesday with me. Daryan. Yeah, that was sussy. Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him under oath. Very well. The court finds the defendant, what was his name again? There we go. Your Honor. No, that wasn't it. That's my name, silly goose. Ha, that actually worked on a guy once. It was something like Machi or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict or put me in jail by accident, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else you need to hear from. A witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean. I do. The defendant calls the defense calls defendant Machi Tabaye to the stand. What? But he does not speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter, I hardly. I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases such as I love you and where is the toilet. Trust me, you do not want to get those confused. The defense would like to request Lamiroir as the imposter interpreter. Lamiroir. But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, Air Forehead. Air Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. That could have been such a great opportunity for a cameo, like if it was like Gumshoe or somebody, and he just randomly knows this obscure language no one else does. If Lamiroir, I heard that as dies. If Lamiroir lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Can we get a proggers in chat? Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamiroir to the witness stand. I suppose this is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamiroir.
Yes. He says Machi to buy the defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Yes, Apollo, a couple of words. Very well, Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? Oh, if I would what? Your Honor. Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Apollo, aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell you yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying?
Excuse me, a moment, if I may speak.
Yes, Lamiroir.
Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify.
Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please.
Ugh, the suspense is killing me.
What?
What? What? Well, Lamiroir.
According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence.
What? This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! This is sounding too good to believe. He's he's twitching to do the victory anime pose. He's like, wait, this doesn't feel right.
Oh.
I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Machi, please testify to the court.
Very well. He says that word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, he could not have done it. He says that...
Oh, that's a good point.
He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them.
Or he's lying. Oh, shit. Is he lying?
I don't know.
You're not Daredevil. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why he would only have to ask Lamiroir to know the meaning of that song. Lamiroir, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him?
I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked.
Because he knows. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? Lamiroir might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony. I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday. It'll work today. Oh, I didn't charge it. Cross-examination. Ooh, excuse me. Shoot. I'm assuming the lyrics are in English. I'm gonna perceive. Time to stare at you. It's called a hard stare. Jesus. Is it the eyes? Yep. I perceived. Shit. Hear it again. This is obnoxious. Haha! Gotcha! Thank you. I was like, hello?
He says that because English. Whoa, my God!
They both start freaking the hell out. Machi, you can't fool my eyes.
Ding.
You glanced toward her the moment Lamiroir said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me.
Ding.
Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you?
What? What are you saying? Of course you can't. People don't lie about shit like that.
Must he continue the charade?
Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. I also know the word fuck. And the word you.
Huh?
Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all.
What? Give me a break.
Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance?
Huh? Pourquoi? I mean, I don't speak Canadian, but I do know the word Canadian, you're right.
Do you not know the word Espanol, for instance?
Well, yeah, but...
I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language.
Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics?
Have you always been such a suspicious...
Don't gaslight me, girl boss. I'm a lawyer. Ask the goddamn question.
Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad?
I'm getting busy. The spiral, the beautiful spiral.
It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper.
The newspaper?
The Bourguignon Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland.
I was right.
What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden.
It is called a hard stare, and is for when someone has forgotten their manners. I need to see the new Paddington. Is it good? Please. Machi is lying. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying, because that part wasn't in the newspaper. Take this burned guitar and this cocoon. Butt plug. The chief's son. Here we go. Bourguignon newspaper does not mention the lyrics. You can't lie to me in here. I'm the god of this mind shadow realm palace. I have here a Bourguignon newspaper. The Bourguignon Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. And next to all of these pictures of Spider-Man.
Da-ding.
Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi?
Me.
That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics.
What? What? What is this all about?
I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Bourguignon newspaper.
Da-ding.
I know it's the same sound, but I really was prepared for the Cyclops to show up right there. What does this mean?
But I don't see how it's possible. Oh, I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning, yes.
Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. Ding. The witness will explain oh, because of the interpreter. I was like, Judge, what are we doing here, guy? Himself.
Machi says, he says,
yes?
it is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember?
How could I ever forget?
He says he heard of
the lyrics from me.
What? Is this true, Lamiroir?
Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself.
Then it looks like Air Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes. No. I was onto something. I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to keep on cross-examining. I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. Ding. My bracelet's still reacting. Again, it's the, I'm sensing a vibe, Your Honor. Your Honor, please, allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well. Witness?
I understand. Sorry who explained the...
I guess, am I perceiving that too?
It was I who explained that the crime followed the song.
Oh, fucking hell. Really? This isn't the same as like a puzzle. I'm just moving around hoping to find it. Ugh. Is it the mouth? Where? What? Lower? Christ. Oh, she's lying. Oh my god, do I have to look at her boobaloobaloobies?
Oh, yeah.
That's her talking. I got excited. Wait, is it her boobs?
No.
Oh. Oh, right, hers is her fucking throat. Yeah. Okay.
Gotcha!
Jesus, those are so weird. Again, I know what they're going for, especially like instead of something spiritual, it's something a little more like supernatural science kind of a feeling, but like that's so silly and so clunky. Lamiroir, I'm currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain?
Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court it was I who explained.
I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you.
Everyone's just cool with this. It's so bizarre, but I appreciate where the catalyst for this. I feel like it's so bizarre for me. Lamiroir, are you indeed protecting someone?
That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself.
Then allow me to answer for you. Lamiroir, you're protecting Phoenix Wright. Machi. Yeah. I don't know why. Okay. Lamiroir, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way.
Da-ding.
Machi, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamiroir lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Damn it, and I have to think of a voice. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yeah, a little, only. What? First he could see, now he can talk, and you did not know about this, Lamiroir.
No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. I am quite angry.
How many secrets is this witness hiding? This is last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice, or voices. Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot. And then we came to the door. Panel high up, I take off, run away, run away. So it was you who escaped through the air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as... He literally said he didn't do it. No, he's clearly denied that he did it. Thank you, King. I know shooting. Manager on floor, already on floor. The victim had already been shot, you say. I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Oh my god. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is. What is this cocoon anyway?
The cocoon. The silk is a potent cure.
A cure? Cure? Oh my god. Are you a smuggler? That raccoon, Jesus Christ. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. I don't read good. Unless people donate, become a member. Machi, please tell us the truth for your own sake. No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust, Air Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we may proceed. Hands us each pistols. Duel. Woo, recess. You motherfucker. Apollo Eustace. That's Justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. Bro, believe. I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when he entered the room. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it. Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close, very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only for a second. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latouche already dead, and then you heard gunshots? If that's true, so you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots, and you escaped through the air vent. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means? Hey, he's right. Look, Apollo. Huh? Yeah. How did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me. A magician, huh? That motherfucker killed a guy. Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's gonna go over well in court. Not! I watched Borat last night. I couldn't sleep. That's what he said. Not the Borat. He did the knot.
Yeah.
Remember the mid-2000s? When the knot was big? That was back when we really knew how to communicate. Unlike the kids these days with their rizzing. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. Bet no cap. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So, what do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. Oh my god, I can't go home. No, I can't go home. And I can't go home. Love that song. The penalty is death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo, so what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Rat. How about an S for save our skins? I think I've been doing that voice since Amori. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So, will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? What, like this is some sort of back and forth? If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, Lamiroir. Oh, I thought we were going to talk about Skunk Boy. Lamiroir. What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lamiroir's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... Lamiroir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted Lamiroir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. No, King, I saved her with my sick theories. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin, it's your friend, and he's been attacking again. You need to do something. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamiroir? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English. Yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think. I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. Oh my god. So am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely that there is a nugget of truth in Lamiroir's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover. Exactly. If Lamiroir was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. What? The court will hear Lamiroir's testimony once more. Hi. Lamiroir, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak.
You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, plus this is a lot easier on Bill's voice. And I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Daryan Crescent, yes?
That is correct.
At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed. It was found to be quite soundproof. Boo! You can't just say it's soundproof and then suddenly it's soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice. I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There is. It seems much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court.
Of course, Your Honor.
I feel like we could have just brought up the guy.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I'm not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way? Yet everything I have said here is the truth.
Then it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you've said to have happened is impossible. No, it's not. Robeson, thank you for the 20. Oh, thank you, Robeson. I appreciate that. Calling my voice work. Amazing. Shush. Keep going. I run on compliments. Everyone consider donating or becoming a member, especially if you want to hang out with me during the Switch 2 Nintendo Direct on Wednesday. And other benefits and perks like picking games. What you have said to have happened is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? Lamiroir was attacked because of this testimony. What, Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Thanks, Trucy. You dropped this, King. Thanks, Trucy. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly... Can everyone hear our little asides? That's embarrassing. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness. I love her. What I heard.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage.
Press present. Press. That's when I heard the Mr. Latouche and the... Oh, because it was the earpiece. Oh, oops. I pressed triangle. Press. Daryan Crescent?
I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday.
How many times do I need to remind you? That's impossible. There is no way you could have heard him. People cannot communicate unless they are right in front of each other. Because the window at the same time was closed? Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try? What were they talking about? Lamiroir, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us.
I've given it much reflection, but
I was afraid she doesn't remember.
I only heard one phrase clearly. I am going to kill you.
The whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said.
It's just a list of intense profanity. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say?
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche.
The shooter, then. Daryan. Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now.
Wow. I'm what's killing the Switch and making way for the Switch 2. I am the god of games. I'm the king of games.
It's over. Press the switch. Now.
Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche.
I thought it quite strange myself, afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? Sure, I'd be delighted. It's, very, very vital, but we could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo?
From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch. Press now.
Press on press? And it was Detective Daryan Crescent's voice?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
It's over, press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Latouche? Apollo, the murder weapon, the revolver was Mr. Latouche's, right? Yeah, what of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger, because his English isn't so good. Daryan Crescent is a native speaker. Oh, right. Sorry, I kind of forgot who he was. Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to their victim, is it? Was there no one else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Latouche and the detective.
Press the switch? Would I present on that? Because I want to... Do you mean this switch? Like, I don't understand the angle here. I guess. Remote trigger? How's that an objection? That would be an appendum. I'm adding to it. Is it the remote trigger? Thank you. Objection! Let's go. How is that an objection? Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch, save the lights. And the Nintendo Switch 2. But everyone would have said, press the switch 2. That clicking. Click. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a Switch 2 right here. Chat, what would you do if I had a Nintendo Switch 2? I just couldn't say anything. I am the king of games. That certainly does look like a Nintendo Switch 2, doesn't it? Be direct with me. The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage. Are you claiming that the voice Lamiroir heard was of someone commanding another to press this switch? It is a possibility. Objection! Oh, air forehead. I'd call that an impossibility. Well, why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from Lamiroir's dressing room. Not to mention that the Gaviners were in the middle of a concert. On said stage. On said stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. Make you stand up and shout. Put your hands up and shout.
The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout.
So too have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me. Turns out Apollo's the missing link in like unknown sensory complications is Apollo is like deaf. You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh wait, you like, yeah, Apollo, everyone does, it's the court. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Flips them off. Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. This gun, if they shot in Morse code. That's it. Boink. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this. Why, that's... What is it? Is that some kind... I was literally going to make that joke. Is that some kind of newfangled iPod they invented while I wasn't looking? Why does the Google search now give me confusing answers that aren't true? And look, turns out my grandchildren can draw like Miyazaki really fast on command. Boo, says everyone. Saw Princess Mononoke in fucking theaters for you last night, King, and because I love that movie. Ugh. Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking? This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications device. Huh. More like communication D's nuts. Everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually. They're for talking between band members. We all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple and clean. True, but wait, those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. Lamiroir said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. Are you hearing the guitar voices right now, King? You alright? That can't be. So when Lamiroir heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage. That was funny. You're claiming this is the switch in question. Why does it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said, press the switch. I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch, anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Read the court record, dude. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo, you're scaring me. We know about the switch, right? We know what it is? Yeah. Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch, then I guess it'll be delayed. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Justice. I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have that explains what the... What? The igniter? Or, yeah, the igniter or the guitar? In my mind, they're like part of a package deal, so I'm gonna go igniter. I was really confused for a second because I was like, yeah, we proved that it set something on fire. Never mind. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this. That's that. That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? Is that a Zune? This is an igniter. Igniter, I hardly. What phone looks like this? Igniter, I hardly. You mean it's like a lighter, I hardly. Yes. Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote. I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Oh, sweet Jesus. Ow, Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire, this place would stink. Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Ah, exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. In 3D, no less. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your playing? Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned, and the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right. He got it in Borginia from Lamiroir. He said the sound was amazing before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. You see it in the corner, just... The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Your forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by Lamiroir and the guitar suddenly catching on fire. Why wouldn't I? I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed, and the guitar caught on fire. Well, that does seem to make sense, though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? Seems pretty simple and clean to me. Air Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. Please. I cannot love a man who's going to... What was it that I said about Edgeworth where he couldn't think of Phoenix using magic, so he had to like change it in his mind. I'm trying whatever. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Professor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no simple sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Ah, that's right, of course. Guitar caught fire during Lamiroir's song. I hate when it auto-plays. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes. That must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense. Are you sure about that? Was that a meme? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act. What's this? But Detective Emma Skye heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act. Gunshots rang out. And according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane. Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance. The second act. What? Order. Order. Order! But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right. Look. The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look. Why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through. With little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose. Reversed? Prosecutor Gavin. If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flames. Yet, Air Forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The criminal followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way. I forgot about that part. Order! 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 That would explain this most unusual situation. Couldn't have this started and ended with, there's no way that small child could have lifted that large man? It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second. I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lamiroir have heard a voice through it? Oh, I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamiroir's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch, and near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence. How do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. When the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiroir heard the voice? A key point, to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove, and one thing only. Lamiroir heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lamiroir able to hear the voice?
She has divine hearing.
It was open for a little while? Oh, she was in a different spot? Because of the trick. She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it, but it had been open either, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borgini. Jesus, King. For a moment, I thought you might be a Borginian too. Ignoring that microaggression, as I was saying, Lamiroir could not hear the voice through that window, so there can only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What is this? Haha, you do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. What? Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamiroir clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window. There's only one small window at the scene. You sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is. Ah, I know that look. He wants us to ask him. How small is it? Damn. Very well. You claim Lamiroir heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Lamiroir heard the voice from... here. The vents? The sussy. From the sussy vents. These? Oh, the left one. Thank you. So I was right. Yeah. Yeah. This is where Lamiroir heard that voice from. But that's no small window. That's a space station. That's the air vent. Amogus. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window. Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamiroir was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead. Sick Princess Bride reference, my guy. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamiroir be in the ventilation system, hiding like a rat? No offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamiroir?
Da-ting.
You have been listening to our discussion here, yes?
Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed, but why would that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. Whamp, 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 whamp.
Oh, damn. Yeah, he's going through it. The problem here is words. Lamiroir, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall?
Yes, it was up on the ceiling. Click, click, click.
What? Order. Order. I will have order. Oh. Whew. I blacked out there for a second. Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you, in fact, saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room, like a diamond in the sky? That's where you heard the moment of the crime?
Yes, in fact, I was. I'm sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point.
Yes, well, what the heck were you doing up there? I believe it's time for another testimony.
I'm not sure I can't.
May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. I'm assuming you could just say magic stuff. I figured it out.
Yes, I was above this.
Oh my god.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. I was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Bound to secrecy?
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you are doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, Air Forehead. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. What are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to ruin magic for everybody. I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. For the trick, press present.
You're gonna present.
Oh.
I was there when there was a small window there before. I was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I was bound to secrecy on the matter?
That doesn't make sense. Why I was there, I cannot say. Would it be a profile? No, there is no profile. Okay, never mind. I don't think I have anything related to the wizard. The tape?
Yeah.
Christ. Is it really? Thank you. This is one of those, I would just say, was it because of the magic? Yes. Okay. Lamiroir, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear, especially when you consider what happened during your performance.
What happened?
Yes. It's all right here on this video. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, and there's the brooch that she left behind. Wow, we really could have done this in one day. Uh-oh. Even the animation is totally cheating. I appreciate that you can see the trapdoors. As we can see, Lamiroir was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Though it saddens me to be so realistic, Lamiroir is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. This isn't the Prestige, so the only explanation is that she was hidden from view, and during that time, she moved to the back of the forum, where a funny thing happened there. Apollo! What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules. It's against the rules to be told. Also, someone died. But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There is only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. She is no blue blur. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. You okay? Let's look at the cross-section. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backs. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum. You can turn off the air now. I'm sure they're done grilling. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rest of the forum. Ah ha ha! Recall Lamiroir's testimony from yesterday.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling. Lamiroir knew of this because of her part in the illusion. But she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now, in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know. I know if I open vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He sent that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? I knew about the Banishing Act, of course, yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know business. So is Nunya. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know, which is why he bound Lamiroir to secrecy. Well, Lamiroir?
I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Machi was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused. Why is that, Your Honor? As I said before, if this is witchcraft, they must be burned. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast, especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice? That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes, it's all up to you. Do your thing. Ooh, do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? You need to explain how Lamiroir was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamiroir who isn't going along with the program here.
As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak on of the illusion that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it'll be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Yes, if you would please. My back is killing me and could use a cracking.
Right. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo. Jersey.
Followed about exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the backstage where stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lamiroir is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I'm a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. You're supposed to be on my side here. Fucking someone died. Come on. It's magic.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit in the back.
Oh, press present. Exit in the back. There, one can enter the form of the opposite side from the stage. Plan is for me to move there in 2 minutes. That's a lot longer than 20 seconds. 2 minutes? 2 minutes?
Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running.
Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling?
Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? I am but little.
Darker lit makes no difference to me. God damn it, yeah. Go off, Queen.
Darker lit, it makes no difference to me. 420.
That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway.
Lamiroir disappeared on the video for 20 seconds, but she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Evidence explain the discrepancy. Present. Yeah, we're going to look at the tape for 100 years, right? Now you've confused. Wait. This would just prove that she was there or something. Explains the discrepancy. It proves that she's... Oh, because it fell from the grate. I'm a dingaling. Yes, okay. I was like, how does that prove it? Do you happen to remember this brooch? Aha! The brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we'd already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Take another look at the video. Uh-oh. We can't just watch this little part and be done. Thank God. Here you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's take a look a bit later. Oh, thank God. Oh. What? The brooch. It's gone. What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The Lamiroir we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lamiroir we see after are two different people. Nailed it. What? What? The brooch is found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamiroir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage at the very moment you witnessed the crime?
Yes, I think I did. Yes, I think I did.
Order. Prosecutor Gavin. From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Air Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So I was right. There was a switch. There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, Lamiroir was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lamiroir? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valant Gramarye. Work. It was Gramarye. That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing.
Yes.
The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on that stage.
That's right.
But this fake Lamiroir is still singing. Oh, baby. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The Gaviners aren't some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Ow, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamiroir.
Very well.
Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony.
I had to keep singing, even while I moved.
Press or present? Press? Yeah, I'm confused too. You were singing?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling toward the backstage?
Why would it matter where I sing when everywhere I go is the same darkness?
But if you were singing while you were walking, that's right, wouldn't the shooter and victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all. That is right. Are you sure? You have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo. The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied. That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So Lamiroir singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamiroir singing over the speaker. Ingenious. Her voice was hidden by... her voice. Lamiroir?
I have just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
The song stopped.
Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice.
Forehead. That mixing board I lent you, where is it? The mixing... Huh? That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks? Oh, this. I'd completely forgotten about it. Let's take a listen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I interacting? No. We're just listening to this all over again. I think she's one, right? Yeah. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyric sheet at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Fuck. Oh, you only said one pleasure? Really? This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. And so are you, gamer. Like, it just shames you for not noticing. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamiroir's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Oh, my God. Which means that Daryan Crescent could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin, fascinating. Da-ding. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Our Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lamiroir's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant? God damn it, you have no proof. All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean? Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Daryan Crescent must take the stand. Fucking finally. We're almost done then, right? No, really? How much longer is this? No, I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case. As a suspect, to be frank. What? Why is it so long? Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole, and I'm ready to catch him. Daryan Crescent, get ready for justice. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. Is it in real time? What do you mean there's another hour? We talk to him, he throws his hair at us, the end.
Yeah, there's like 1, 2, 3 testimonies.
That's not going to take an hour, though, is it?
Well, and all the text and stuff in between.
All right, no more fucking around. It's go time. What? Am I just that slow?
It's a lot.
No. Why? God. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Apollo, I can't believe it. It really happened during the second act and right in the middle of Lamiroir's performance? The reason why she was in that air vent and that switch and the flaming guitar, when you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Hey, it's me! I showed up! Ah, Daddy! Mr. Wright, you believed in me? Not really. Huh? I just thought that'd make a cool entrance, then say hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't been coming to the office at all. Better. Oh, sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. That's a next case thing. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed? Back off. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Why would I do a thing like that to you? Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one more thing before I go. What? He's so mean-coated. Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. We'll get Machi to buy off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Daryan Crescent. It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. What the hell is that supposed to mean, the current court system? What did Prosecutor Gavin say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption, namely that our diva divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch. A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. So what do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky? Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Ah, here it is. What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar like the ones kids are into these days. With their TikToks. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa? Hey, Apollo, that's where we found that little device thingy. Right, This. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Oh, so there were two of them at once. The guitar and the thing. Okay. That's all for me, I suppose. See you after the verdict, maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Daryan Crescent's igniter and set it off till he throws his hair at you. And just like that, the second best, the third bill cosplayer just walked out the door just like a magician, normally. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods. What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. Why are these cases so long now? I'm in hell. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescent? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Daryan was the first detective I ever worked with. We stopped working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Fucking let's go. Correct? Oh, I know. Your forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Detective Daryan Crescent. I'm gonna have to look at this fucker for an hour and a half. Name and occupation, please. Daryan Crescent, Detective Criminal Affairs Division 3 there. What's the International Affairs Division? Oh, for those who don't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Gaviners. Maybe you heard of us. Do you fully understand the circumstance under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. Oh, what I don't understand is how you let this happen there, partner. You gave your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Daryan. Don't call me partner. Fast so much for old friends there. I see what you're doing, Daryan. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial. Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamiroir's testimony. If, in fact, you have anything to say about it. Oh, yeah, jeepers, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. Okay, well, no need to be offensive. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. I'm from here, pal. I'm from Queens. Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. The diva's lying, plain and simple there. Oh, she got nothing back there up by her story. In the first place, she had never heard my voice there. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots as if. Didn't Detective Emmasky say those shots were during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage there, man. So you claim Lamiroir's testimony was a lie. Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing, trying to protect that kid there. And she's got to court eating vague statements at her end just 'cause she's blind there. You go too far, Daryan. Look, all I'm saying is you got reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Sky? I see. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. You didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this without Lamiroir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Diva's lying plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots. As if. Didn't Detective Emmasky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? Did you? Right? Oh, it could have been this. Objection! Boom. Because they're fireworks. Yeah. That was fat. I was thinking that was going to be like a, hey, Maya, don't feel bad. You helped out move like towards the end. You know what I mean? Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? The first was this, a small device. Wait, how do I know that this evidence is real? Did Phoenix Wright just fuck everything up again? That's the remote-triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burnt. Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. How did Gavin know about this? What, you think Detective Sky works for you? I received the report this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this? I registered Daryan as a witness in today's trial, just in case. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds, wow, good job, during the third set, could have been 2 firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Oh, hey, you got an active imagination there, don't you? Oh, but you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient there for me, though. How so? Oh, so you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off, huh? Right when those 2 witnesses came walking by, hey? That's right. Daryan was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? If a firecracker goes off in the forest, there's no one there to hear. Oh, you got my drift. Oh, why go through the trouble then, man? How do I explain this? You may not look it, but Daryan is a gifted detective. Show any weakness, and he's sure to find it. Oh, he may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks there, man. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself. I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset. The kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right. We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room. What if that headset wasn't dropped but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway, even if you were out on stage. Faye. Oh, whose side's you on there, Gavin? Listen to me, Daryan. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of gunshots. Throw the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake. We can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third... The shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half? Oh, look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the first thing went down in the second thing. What our little piano player was on stage. That's right, Gavin? Indeed. If you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination will be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven. You make it sound like something else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony if you would. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof, and fast. You ready there, kid? Because I am. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. Oh, well, then fucking just have me present it. Fuck you. I want to say the brooch or the mixing board. Because this still has his fuck up on it, right? Objection! Boom. It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here, Lamiroir's song. Her song? What exactly is this, device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? Come on, we just used this. Don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part. You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamiroir's voice included. Oh, well, what does this prove? According to Lamiroir's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. You intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? You might even hear those gunshots. Oh, I thought we were going to time up when she fucked up with when he screwed up. Because if she dropped something, he would have donked up too, because he would have heard it. Okay, exactly. Ridiculous there. How you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Daryan? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh, we're all deeply involved in our performance. But Lamiroir's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Then let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now. Lamiroir stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot, and I'll find the gunshots. Okay. Oh my god. Right there. Guided from here?
You're gonna want to present track 1 though.
Oh, so just start it over? I don't get how this works.
I don't either. It just says present the first track.
Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with Lamiroir's vocals. Oh, did I donk it up? I heard it. Oh, there it is. It's almost on beat. I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot. Oh, what? This has to be some kind of mistake there. God, his silly little hair. I believe a case has been made. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means Lamiroir's testimony was true. Greh. There. Order. So, she was telling the truth about what she heard.
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche.
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch. Now.
Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescent, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? Lamiroir was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. But then, as she passed over that dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescent? Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performances that day. Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. Yeah, that's right, he donked up. What is it with you? What is it with today? Shush. Problem after problem. Aktang. My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burned to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Daryan. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Oh, yeah, well, you what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? Jesus. I'm talking about the murder weapon, Mr. Latouche's 45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. Oh, he fucked up his shoulder and then fucked up his cue. Oh, because that was a different day. Whatever. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? You're forgetting something. Yes, Detective Crescent. I'm a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur there. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a 38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latouche, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. So, the killer might have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Detective Crescent. Oh, what I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves rolled up ready for action has to say. Hey, you, attorney. Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. And you have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a .45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin. I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager, and that's the obvious truth. Truth? The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescent. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Oh my god. Proof of innocence. Hey, come on. Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. Oh, I got no motive, man. Oh, that was that diva's first trip to the country, though, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? Because you saw the egg. The cocoon. Simple reason, indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latouche had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great. Now I need to find a motive. God damn. Why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy. I got no motive. The cocoon. The rock. Yeah. The butt plug. Nailed it. Let's fucking go. Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. It's not. Don't lick it, please. It's been in a man's ass. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Oh, it looks like a piece of ass play. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Find the right type of lubricant that's best for your rectum. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Alright. But what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Latouche, does it? It does. Wait, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon. Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of. Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? For the disease your buddy's kid has. Apparently he is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Like those selfish people in that Black Panther movie not sharing their vibranium. Yeah, that's what I've been wondering. We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison. Oh, because it's not safe? Well, start with that. I thought y'all were being dicks. A deadly poison. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. All this had led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol, among others. Interpol? Right. The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescent, you insist on referring to him as a manager. That is misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. Oh, so I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country up my ass there. And what are you trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself... Why are you... Oh, so I was going to make money, was I? Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say. Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons in the ass business. Jesus.
Last one.
You mean it?
Yep.
International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Wait, you said it was going to take an hour and a half.
There's a lot of text.
No! Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative no more. Man, you know a lot about it. I'm in international affairs. I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover. Oh, you kids think up the craziest things. But, oh, now but no way am I gonna risk life and limb there just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Oh, or what if you have the disease? Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. This is the only motive I've got. Ooh, that was a big one. Sorry. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Press to present. Can't sell them on the black market. Too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. And International Affairs, I know what they do. I feel like that's not true. Yeah. Oh. People are desperate for them. Let's go. I was gonna say I thought we read a newspaper that was like, in other words, someone could sell a cocoon for $1 billion. I would. Al-Klula, sorry, everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I'd kiss my keister goodbye there. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That's also a good point. That article, that's about the Chief Justice's deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon, but so can a curaga. And not a curaga for just any disease, a cure for incuritis. Incurite? Give it now! I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of that disease this very morning. Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. The disease I gave him. I mean, you aren't saying... He wants to be Chief Justice. Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband, not even to save his own son's life? But even if the deal went through, why would it be an international scandal? That's Detective Crescent's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Detective Crescent, is this true? Oh, so first I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler, eh? How many crimes you trying to pin on me there anyhow? Distasteful as it is to think about, if the Chief Justice were the buyer, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Oh, don't let Sleeves over there trick... Oh, wow, you really got me. Calling me Sleeves. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice. What's your proof? Well? Oh, yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing. Do tell. Interpol isn't the only ones who's out there watching this. Borginian Customs barely sleeps. They're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination. Everyone gets checked. I'm assuming present. Oh. Where's the proof that he's special? No. Where's the proof that he's special? Hold on. The crime photo? No. Oh. Oh my god, my boyfriend was a fucking drug mule. Actually, there is one way. In my boyfriend's guitar's butthole. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks. Oh no, the same thing he did. Just wrap it in the crime scene stuff. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? I don't believe it. Oh, he was. Oh, okay. Believe it. I was right the first time. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like Lamiroir. How did it end up here? I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in Lamiroir's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Borginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was... With cocoons this small, it would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule. Yep, to smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, the guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, Air Forehead. Well, oh god, the flashbacks. You know, guitars have a hole, sound hole. They found something attached to the wood just inside the sound hole. A broken device of some sort. Broken device? Yes, this is in fact. An igniter. Exactly. Consider this, if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean... He means this, of course. Aha! There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. Da-ding. And who better to do that than someone with access, like a member of the band? Oh, York? Order! So, the igniter, it was placed in there for a clever reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution. Air Forehead. And last, it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? Maestro, the gentle sounds of Lamiroir's ballad. Oh shit, it's going. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. Oh, okay. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Aha! Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated, then the gig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over. Press the switch now. The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then, well, then who would he have been talking to then? Mr. Latouche died, with Lamiroir to witness it. There's your case. Was it the magician that he was working with? Hey, brilliant, dear man. Detective Crescent. Oh, I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it makes a great deal of sense, Daryan. The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Now let's see you make a story up for that there, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. Get help. Oh, shit. A Virginian accomplice. That's all. That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. Yeah. The voice Lamiroir heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch now. I thought he was working with you. You made this transmission from backstage, while your co-conspirator was on stage. But, oh, the boy? Who was it? This is it. The coup de grace. The coup de grace. And for once, I know what I'm doing. Fuck, this is the one time I haven't known what's going on. There's only one person who could have helped him. The boy. I thought it was like a, you help me smuggle this and I'm not splitting the money. Pow. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say then. But be warned, with a great accusation. Oh, fucking. With a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your, oh, thank God. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly, I almost read that as paralyzed, penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Oh, now we can look at the, yeah, he was an actual Interpol agent. So then it had to be Machi. Unless, yeah, unless you're a Borginian and I missed it. The little boy. Thank God. There's only one person who meets all the requirements, and that person is the defendant, Machi Tabai. But, Mr. Justice, he's your client. Oh, I actually like that. It's your friend and my client. They were in cahoots. Oh, a defense attorney accusing his client, that's known. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But if it was, in fact, Lamiroir, it couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals. Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamiroir was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamiroir still could have done the deed. Nope. Shut the fuck up. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. She was defying gravity. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lamiroir stand-in were in the air. They were on a tower, which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lamiroir's position in the air vent. Ah. Well, Detective Crescent, what do you have to say to that? Oh, Your Honor. Yes, Detective. Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Well, I don't see why we should listen to you. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Fuck.
pleasure pushing down on me.
Ah, too bad, so sad, punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly are we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't when we see, correct, Daryan? Right. All right, it's what you hear. We are musicians after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying, leave my yarn alone. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set off that igniter. That right? Yes. Well, in order to do that, you'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano. Oh, I thought it was empty. Like, they said no recordings. But it was in the piano, wasn't it? I thought we found something in the piano. What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine, and that's the problem, man. You still don't get it. Oh yeah. How's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing there? You got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The drums. The only one with their hands free was the Diva. Lamiroir. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice now, could she? Oh, your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out. If they couldn't even press a switch there. Hamina. God damn. No, I don't need to see it again. I don't need to see it again. Release me. Release me. The piano plays non-stop. Piano plays non-stop. He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to play when the guitar catches fire. Well, oh, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How can it all just strange? What's strange? No, it's just something's odd about the performance there. Odd? Mr. Justice, if Machi doesn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. I'm pointing to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. Oh, you got the facts wrong there, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar's on fire there. Oh, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story's full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant, Machi the accomplice? Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought. Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. Well, you'd better find a way to prove it. What do I do? What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd. Wait a second. What? You thought of something odd? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. What's strange? Strange. No, it's just something odd about the performance there. It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi pressed that switch? Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove Christ? Yes? Yeah. I hate, because in these moments it's like, I can't, but he can. And we turn to Prosecutor Gavin. I can prove it. Okay, thank you. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then, as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us evidence supporting this. Air forehead, you're sure about this? Accept it. There's no evidence there, man. Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch? The mixing board? Again? It's the mixing board of the tape. Oh, thank you. I was close then. Yeah. I get it though. We're running late. I was close though on my own. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Alana told me it was mixing board when I was debating between mixing board and the videotape. The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? This country does not allow music. What about music? No music. I packed this for the crossing. Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed, right before the guitar burst into flame. At least I don't have to do it this time. Oh, right there. I hear a piano being played. But doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played the part with one hand. One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. So you're some kind of piano savant. Savant? Actually, no. Then, what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. With one hand? Hand? Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah, you got something? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he? Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. Oh, so sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Oh man, are you gonna prove something he played with the one hand or two? You can't. I admit, it will be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with one hand. Oh, how'd you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. Oh, what sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way, nah, don't. You've done it enough, gamer. Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. And I got one of my mustache hairs went into my nose and it was giving me little kisses. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with one hand. Hashtag hand stuff. We did it. For the third bill. Right before the guitar burst into flame. Machi was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire. One section of the song proves it. Fuck. I think he was 4, right? Is it section 2?
I don't think so.
Or this one? 3? Yeah. Because it pauses? Oh, is it right there at the very end? Do you know which one it is? So it's just one. I've guessed every other one, and every time you're just shaking your head. For real? I don't even care. I skipped it right away, and you didn't say anything. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. As I'm saying, you've realized it yourself, Air Forehead. Realized what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the "but a fleeting melody" phrase. Oh man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? Dude, don't. You're right, enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar bursts into flame at the end of the second verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the first verse. Pay attention to the "Oh, that night in your embrace." Oh, yeah, I guess. Play verse 2 again. Nah, fuck. Anyway, like, share, subscribe, donate, become a member. There, did you hear that? They feel the same, true. But they're clearly very different. I feel like they've at least tweaked it better. I feel like what they're failing to learn is when we pick it, just have the judge go, "Oh, now I hear it because we picked it." We just had to listen to it like 4 more times. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't think we need the dialogue if we got it right. You know? They're clearly very different. Oh, what? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. See, I don't know the song that... Okay, it's fine. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure. Ah. Oh, what's that prove? I think you'd know what that would be by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. So the 2 verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Daryan. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh, that was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourself why Machi changed how he played, and there's only one answer. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Irk. Oh my god. Order. I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin. Yes, quite. Though personally this comes as a terrible disappointment. Heh. What? No comeback? Can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Now kill him. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Hey. Good show, Sleeve said. No great show. No, great show there. It's not over? I don't like when he looks so happy. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him that what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed. In you, Air Forehead. Huh? Me? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts I'll check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of Yeah, but the facts. Anyone can see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. What? Do you think you're going to turn to the people watching and then convince them and they'll go, "Oh, cool, the facts"? Good luck. What if all 12 of them were angry? What would you do then? Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But, 1,000 facts might point towards the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under... Yep. Dude, are they gonna bring in a jury? That's the rule under our current legal system. Or are we about to fight like an apocalyptic court system? And it's gonna be like, you talk too long, execute. I don't believe it. It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we already would have seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate. Wait, what? But at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. I failed. Then why make it so long if I failed? The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said? It won't be easy proving he did it, especially not under the current court system. Yeah, what do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to become Saul Goodman. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Daryan Crescent's igniter and set it off. Oh my god, I'm gonna turn into Slippin' Jimmy. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. Gotta find a weak spot on this guy. Something fatal. Kick him in the nards. Can I get back to work? Oh, so can I get back to work now or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Don't say that word, it sets him up. Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, good guitars are kept dry is why. That provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there from the very beginning. What? Fighting time. Justice, if you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo. Mind fuck him. Play chess in his brain. Oh, what? This igniter's supposed to come burn me up? It's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All the better. I'm rather fond of poetry, and I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Ding? Air forehead. You are accusing this man, Daryan Crescent, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of a Borginian cocoon. Ugh. This is your final chance to prove your case. This trial has already run on for far too long. You can hear it in his voice. Bill's getting tired. Mr. Justice, this will be my last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then, let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Daryan Crescent. Okay. This really is my last chance. Key that will take apart Daryan Crescent's plan is... evidence? A witness? What? Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence, huh? So what is? Is it true that I couldn't show it is true I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps I needed to prove my case with something else. You mean a witness? Christ. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Daryan Crescent's guilt? Dramatically, I want to say Gavin. It's not him. I just wanted to talk to my boyfriend. He's gone. Peace, right? Help.
Already used him once.
What? Can you just say the name instead of What? Thank you. The one person who can prove Daryan Crescent's guilt is the defendant. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. God, I want this to be fucking done. Your client? Again? I was also confused because you said this is the last testimony. So I was like, it can't be testimony. And then you said it was. Machi was an accomplice in the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Daryan Crescent could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. Residue we would no doubt also find inside the burnt-out guitar. Aha! Very scientific of you. Scientifically. Thus, if Machi acknowledges his agreement with Daryan Crescent concerning the attempted smuggling of a Borginian cocoon, the case is solved. Oh my god. Daryan's laughing again. Oh, your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything, especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. And what's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. Great, we're gonna kill a kid. By Borginian law, it means death. Oh yeah, see, if our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be dead bad. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescent. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts. That's not how it always works. He'll be tried in our courts, by our laws. You don't get the death penalty for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Borginia, and they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Borginian cocoon. Oh yeah, but if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now, he'll eventually be picked up by the Borginian police, and it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Oh yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? Same goes for Machi. The cocoon smuggling, your entire plan, Machi knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. The crime of cocoon smuggling is not a line that goes as hard as I think they thought it does. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion or a real nice hidden mansion. You want a house made of cookies? No? Oh, a house made of pianos. Come on. Oh, please. Oh, Jesus. That's not how you headbang. Oh no, his hair's slightly ratty now. And he looks more like a Pokemon trainer. Daryan, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. Got him? He's going through a lot. He doesn't need to have the zingers ready. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession. Hey. Uh-oh, he's laughing again. It's kind of a sick desperation in it now, though. Please let it be done. Please let it be done. Thank God. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk. You'll tell this court everything. I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know. I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew from beginning, I knew. Machi, situation I cannot explain, but money needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in court is evidence. That went way too fast. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. A Supreme Court? Do I get to argue in front of a Supreme Court? An alternate system by which to administer justice, where we will shoot the lawyers who cannot prove their defendants innocent. Anyway, Mr. Machi, Tabaye. Yes. I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And, with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latouche, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh my god. I kill it with fire? That was frightening. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tabaye. Thank fucking God. Yay! Put your sunglasses back on. That scared me. Court. Here's our turn. Woo! Oh my God, I want to die. We did it. We did it. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Borginia. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. It me, for real. Daddy.
I owe you both my thanks.
What were you two doing?
Hen stuff?
Lamiroir?
Is something wrong?
I'm sorry. Machi was your partner on stage, your friend.
Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now I do. Yet, something got a hold of him. Something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be?
I'm still sorry.
Do not be sorry. You have given me courage.
Courage?
I am considering an eye operation.
Oh, okay. Work. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again?
It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving.
According to the doctor, Lamiroir lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident?
As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could...
Oh, is she related to the next case, too?
I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared.
You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. And gay at the truth.
If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting.
Painting? That's right. She's the landscape painter in sound, after all. So now she's gonna paint sound while standing in landscapes.
I will paint the two of you. Did
she just call us landscapes?
I will paint the two of you, I promise.
Woohoo! I can't wait, Lamiroir. I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? You reminded me I need to hurry things along. He's gonna change the court system. Oh my God. Is he running for governor? Or president? Or mayor? What's going on? On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission.
Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon.
You bet. Me too. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to an end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar's serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Good one, guys. Good one, team. We joked real good. Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, so we pointed out the flaw in the court system, which is even though you have all these facts, if you don't have decisive evidence like a confession, you're kind of boned. So are they going to change how it works? Like, isn't there's going to be more judges or a jury or a different kind of timeline or different requirements? What's Phoenix Wright planning? Will the amnesia and the surgery ever come back, or is that just a nice bye? I'm a little confused, but hey, Succession, that's the next one. No, I'm a Tom Gregg truther. God, I wish it was just a little shorter. Like, it's the twists are really cool. I like that idea so much, especially that ending chunk. But like, gut out some of the middle. If this is leading into, wait, something is wrong with our system, it almost makes me wish that there was like an actual third case and this was like the finale part 1 where it's like, wait, don't you think it's weird that this wasn't working right? Anyway, let me explain to you what I want to change about the legal system. It was very long. I like the idea of using the mini games. Mini games is a bit pushing it, but like the music track and all that stuff. I like the idea of that, or watching the tape back over and over. I feel like it'd be cool to do that in the investigation and then bring it to court, as opposed to doing it in court. And the perception thing is still so weird to me. Every time I think I get a hang of it, it moves ever so slightly, or it makes me call back to what Lamiroir's tell was a stream ago, several days ago. So again, in a different format than this, it would probably work. But I like the ideas a lot. I think if something's gonna be so exposition heavy, I think maybe carve out a little bit of the trial or the investigation to make some time for it. This was way too long to then start dumping the, what do you think this is going to be like, huh? I'm like, I don't know. Let me sleep. But it's a handheld, right? You typically wouldn't have to play it the way I'm playing it, but God, I miss the size of the cases from especially the first game, or the first two even. I miss how lean those were. Like, remember back, we could get through a whole case in one stream, maybe a stream and a little change. But I don't know. I think all of this could use a little editing, especially in the trial, because I feel like in the trial, that's where it's like cooking, and like that's where there's a momentum. The investigation, that's up to me. If I want to examine every little thing in every little room, I can. If I want to look up where to go so I'm not confused, or it's a little less frustrating because it's like, oh, go here, the box shows up. I feel like for me, it's the court stuff that needs the tweaking still. I feel like the investigations are like really close. And again, I'd love to, like the Magatama, call out someone for lying when we're walking about and then have the lie as evidence in court. Or, like I was saying to the, going over the tape and isolating the tracks. And then it's like, oh, the track with the piano, the track with the guitar. Like, I want to feel like we're doing an investigation and then we bring that stuff to the trial, not, hold on, let me do a quick audio engineering check in the middle of this trial. And that's also, I think it's just, that's for me where the momentum lags a little bit. I'd love to, talk to someone at the Coliseum, pull the audio tracks, go over them, and oh, that one sounds weird, or meh, meh, meh. I wish the investigation was more interactive, and then the trial was a little more streamlined, if I had to pick. But I understand, especially comparing the blah 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 blah, the perception check to the Magatama. I get wanting to put something in the courtroom. I would argue I think what made it all work was not doing that in the courtroom. I like walking around, you're lying, hey, I think now we can catch them in their lie, or moreover, I'll perceive you, oh no, you know my secret, take this important evidence. And it's like, whoa, shit, evidence is really important. We need to change how the legal system works. Thank God I caught someone lying and blackmailed them. You know what I mean? It's not the end of the world. It's just, yeah, I think they were trying to stress more interaction in the trial and kind of like rise from the ashes. I'm like, I'd rather have this stuff in the investigation. But it is a massive improvement from Rise from the Ashes. I don't know which order what came in, but God, that's way better than the vase and the security footage. But anyway, we're wrapping this up. I'm tired as hell. Remember to smash that like, consider donating or becoming a member, share the links, subscribe to the channel, ring the bell, and all that stuff. Especially if you want more Ace Attorney, analytics are a big indicator for me to do more, as well as channel members getting to help me pick games. So if you want to say on what comes next, consider becoming a channel member. Thank you to Wiggly Bacon for donating here. And pull up faster. Thank you, Robeson, Hank, Choose You Two, and Choose You Two again for donating at thethirdbill.com. You too can donate at thethirdbill.com if you wish. That's linked in the description next to my P.O. box and all that crap. And a resource card, as always, for mental health, crisis science, Trevor Project resources, things like that. Should you or someone you don't need them. I hate having to edit out the little post discussion thing, but it's fine. We'll probably thoughts best to be saved until the game is done anyway. Especially now that I've played enough Ace Attorney, I feel like I've developed a bit of a taste for what I like and what I don't, as opposed to, oh boy, like a buffet, num 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 num. And now I'm like, I don't like their potatoes. I really like their sauce. Oh, if you come on Fridays, that's when they have shrimp. Like, I know my way around a little bit more, so I'm like willing to try something. There's something new on the menu, but like, I know what I like, I know what I don't like, or like, oh, it works for me better like this. Does that analogy track? I hope it does. I feel like I'm acquiring a taste. Like, I'm like, oh, I like these parts, I like this. We've done so many games and styles at this point now that I'm like, yeah, I'm starting to feel my Ace Attorney tastes, my Ace Attorney preferences. I hope that tracks. And I hope everyone can remember that as long as you're good to yourself and others, it really doesn't matter what I think. You just have to be nice. Be good to yourself, be good to other people. Ain't hard. But thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, Lana, for modding. Sorry this one ran late, but we did it, and we will start Turnabout Succession, which I think is the last one, or the one before. Are there 5 cases or 4? It is. This is the last one. There's no flashback?
You don't know that.
Okay, fine. I meant like the flashback case, like the Infinity War before the end game. Like I was picturing you're gonna play as Phoenix Wright like we did as Mia in 3. That has to be the formula. All right, fine, whatever. We'll start Turnabout Succession on Thursday, same time, same place. Yeah. Back to editing and getting my setup to work for when I edit and everything. I tried editing with a mouse and keyboard as opposed to like the laptop touchpad, and God, that was awful. So now I get to look for a touchpad keyboard and pray that it's not. I'm not buying whatever stupid thing Apple has. It's like 2 separate things. Screw that. But wish me luck on that. But yeah, I don't know if a video is dropping on the main channel anytime soon. I made an April Fool's Day video, and I really don't vibe with it. I think I was trying too hard not to laugh, and it just came across a little too intense, and I don't trust people. I haven't really gotten the feeling that people really pay attention or approach at least my content with good faith. It's been a lot of hostility and negativity, and I got too anxious thinking about posting a funny, jokey video for April Fool's Day, so I'm just not gonna, because I don't want to be harassed more than I already am. Anyway, remember to like, share, subscribe, donate, become a member if you can. Leave a comment, especially if you want more. Do the free stuff. Follow me on social media. I'm everywhere at the Third Bill. Watch an old video or stream, especially if you want more of that thing. Be safe, be mindful of others. Remember to take care of yourselves, please.